afternoon, everyone. Welcome back. Day 2 of the European Tour in Munich. And we are here for session number 3 on this Easter Sunday. Happy Easter, everyone. I hope we are all good. Let's do this. What's going down today? What you all up to? Come and let us know in the chat room. Yo, how we doing? Radwell's excited for this one. Yeah, look, hopefully it will be better than yesterday. It was a slow day yesterday. It was a tough day. Happy Easter. King of the Cats, hope you are good. How we doing, Matthew? Yeah, bring on the darts. Ross Smith getting us underway today against Patrik Kovacs. Ross Smith has the darts. Hope everyone's had a good Easter Sunday so far, but we are now ready to rock and roll. No idea. Back for another after a mammoth session. Yeah, to be fair, I think today will be better. Look, there's no hiding. It was tough yesterday. Especially yesterday evening. Normally the evening session is the better one, but yeah, that was tough. I think Michael's going to have a good tournament. I think James Wade's going to have a good one as well. Swissville ready to get the players on. It can't get any worse, can it? It can, I'm telling you. Looking for the Chizzy boy, bully boy there. And yeah, it should be good. Is this weekend the best chance of winning a Euro Tour? A new winner? If so, who would be your pick? Oh, I don't know. It is someone's best chance, but I still think it will be someone who's already won one. First game, yep, Smith versus Kovacs. Look, I know, fair play to Kovacs yesterday, but he didn't play well to win. Ross Smith should have too much. Just going to share some links on social. Well, one of the best walk-ons in darts happens. Bit of red light spells danger. Smudger looks like he's persisting with the black shirt. Which I don't mind, to be fair. Bully boy to win the tournament. Interesting. How are we doing, Daniel? See Ratajski. I think it'll be close. I think it'll be close. Ross Smith on the stage. So let's see if it works today. Let's hope. Charlie Corstefine officiating the first one. How are we doing, Sales? Wicked to have you in, my friend. How are you? Hope you are well. Happy days, mate. Happy days. Right, links are all shared. So we are ready. The players are ready. And it's tungsten time. As the great Paul Starr said. Chatting to Paul Starr the other day. He might be coming and joining the crew to do a couple of bits. All right, look, interviews with Gary are always great. Will the big players be at the next Euro Tour? Next one is Sindelfingen. Some of them will be, some of them won't, I would guess. But I think just going forward, this is going to be something that is going to be the norm, where the big players miss events. I just think that is the normal now. And although, yes, fans will be disappointed, I just think it is what it is. We're going to get a here, fishy in leg one. Kovacs has started a lot better than he did yesterday, that's for sure. Happy Easter, Lloyd. Hope you are good, mate. Yeah, I agree. It does feel weird. Dart's also coming useful for a back scratcher. But Smudger takes the opener, and it is a hold of throw. What we say in chat room. Hope everyone's had a good Easter Sunday morning. Of course, we can park all that now. The darts is on. It's what we do. Yeah, massive game, and I couldn't split him either. Oh, Ross Smith happy in leg one, giving it the licks. Yeah, there's some real tough, close games to call today. That you look at it and go, yeah, I think he'll win, but I can make a case for him to win as well. Anyone watch the Chisnall fight last night? I absolutely loved the Chisnall getting the tube. And then, for anyone that's been to the O2, I know that walk so well, from getting off the tube, up the stairs, round. I just loved that as his final fight and his final farewell, walking with his family, because look, he's got a massive fan base, just walking with his family and his fan base was just sends. I just loved it. I don't know where Wilder goes because look, was it a good fight? No. Was it exciting because it was a slugfest? Yes. But Wilder's just not in the levels to go and win a world title again. But as in just an absolute scrap, it was great. Fury AJ will happen. There's too much money for it not to. It's 148 may have to go, and it's not going to for Kovacs, and Ross Smith is going to get a chance to break here. Is it last start? No, it's not. So Kovacs will get the chance to level this game up. I don't know yet, Daniel. It is one apiece. Ross Smith will be livid that he's passed up multiple chances. It should be 2-0, but it's not. I feel, will it be Humphreys and Littler teaming up in the World Cup? Yes. It will be. Well, as it stands, mm, 2 seconds, everyone. England play on the Saturday. That boxing was bizarre. Yeah, it was just a slugfest. What do we think game of the season is? Oh, what so far? I don't know. Whoever's next, the World Cup's done on the main order of merit rankings, Dad. So whoever is the next ranked Englishman at the cutoff, probably Wade, I think. Yeah, at the moment it would be James Wade. So, sorry, a game of the session. I don't know. I think Chisnall Smith's going to disappoint. I don't want it to. I want it to be a great game. You know, you just that nagging feeling that it's going to disappoint. Ross Smith not playing anywhere near his best here, but he's in control. That's the important thing. Phil, this tournament has got Grand Prix at the end. It's just the name of the only double in, double out tournament in the PDC is the World Grand Prix. If you look at tournaments, they're often called Grand Prix and Opens and things. It's just the name of the tournament. Ross Smith has broken and is 3-1 up. In all honesty, he probably should be 4-0 to the good. Oh, Rob, you know. But the earth is flat, right? Salesman, thank you very much, mate. Thanks for joining the OD club. Massively appreciate it. Where Leeds or West Ham? West Ham. I just guess. Yeah, thank you very much, salesman. Says you're the admin. You know. I thought Gilding played well for the main yesterday. I thought he kept Wessel at arm's length. I thought he wasn't brilliant, but I thought he was solid. Teresa, the world is flat, isn't it? If you fall off the end, you end up at World's End with Jack Sparrow. That's how it works, isn't it? Break back from Kovacs. Cheeky little 106. Phil, how I throw darts. I lay my darts flat. Does that mean I can't hit more 180s? Am I right? No. But you can still hit bundles of maximums throwing that way. uh, I'm up for sailing off the end to go and see Jack. Again, Kovacs has just upped his game here in the last leg or so. How we doing, Dave? Good to have you in, everyone. Pleasure. How we doing, Joshy boy? Hope you are good, mate. Hope you are good. Kovacs leaving tops. No worries, Malachi. No worries. How we doing, Birdman? Hope you are good. Kovacs passes up the opportunity and Ross Smith piles in and goes 180. Phil, what's your favourite angle of entry? Standing up Anderson style. I don't like them stood right up, but yeah, I prefer them up, but not massively up. Does that make sense? No, I just think some players like that thermal. I think he's always done it. I think. Yeah, I don't think it's a. I just think it's. Well, to be fair, when I play football, I always wear an undertop. I can't play. I can I don't have to wear short sleeves to play darts. I can. Very keen on. True story. Never been sent off. Been booked a few times, but never sent off. In my opinion, I think Piro's played better. I don't think he was great yesterday. There was a lot of misfiring darts. That's a lot. No, genuinely, I've never been. My line to referees was always, I got there as quick as I could. And Smudger seals victory 6-2 to Ross Smith over Patrik Kovacs. It was pretty comfortable in the end. There was a leg 6 that Kovacs could have levelled things up, but didn't, and Ross Smith marches on. So just out of all the any Sunday or Saturday footballers in our chat room, were you a short sleeve or a long sleeve player? Oh, Dutch affair. Coming next, Wattimena against Zonneveld. I can imagine you breaking someone's leg and saying to the ref, I got as close. I said, got there as quick as I could. To be fair, there's a few times that I should have been sent off. One of the funniest ones was, it was we did play Sunday mornings, but if the fixtures were behind, we obviously had to play midweek, and it was a Thursday evening in May, and it was baking hot as well. The sun was out, and we were playing the team that was top, and they were miles better than us, and I was marking. I was on the post, and corners come in, shots come out, and their matey on the edge of the box absolutely pinged one. And at the time, our goalkeeper wasn't very good, and he was never going to get in there. And I've literally tipped it over the bar. And obviously, as I'm at full stretch, by the way, I've tipped it over the bar, and I've hit the floor, and I'm like that, just on the lane, and but I'm facing like behind the goal. And I've heard no whistle to give a penalty. So instinctively, I've just started rubbing my face like really quick and hard. And the referee's come over, and I shit you not, I can still hear it to this day. He's gone, look, you can see where the ball's hit him. It's a corner. That was the funniest one. Yeah, nice start for Ross Smith, agreed. 100. There were a couple of times where I should have had a second yellow. There was one I was last man by a mile, but we conned the ref to say there was a covering defender. Phil, my go-to every year, and again, anyone of my age will understand this. You used to order your boots from Pro Direct Soccer, and back in the day, you used to be able to order Copa Mundials and World Cups as a set. So they were my go-to. Copa Mundial mouldy, World Cup studs. How we doing, Nico? Good to have you in. Laughing yesterday when Manchester City beat Liverpool. Fairs. Barcelona. Honestly, I was like that. And he come over and he went, look, you can see, because it was all, he goes, you can see where it's him. Honestly, I was at full stretch. I wouldn't have kept. I was trying not to. I was so trying not to. I still love playing Sunday morning football. For those that follow me on Instagram and other platforms, you'll see in loads of my photos that we were really lucky that I played for a Sunday team for 3 seasons, I think, and then we set our own up, and then once we set our own up, we had that same team we played 11 seasons back to back in the Sunday League together. It was more than a side. It was like we were just the best of mates. The session's so great. Please don't. Evening, Harry. Hope you're good. Right. Zonneveld walking first. Yeah, so we just had the best time on a Sunday, and we only had what I call one real rule, and it was never not turn up. If you say you're going to be there, we couldn't care what state you turned up in, but you never ever just not show. And the number of times we'd turn up, and back then, well, you could get away. We were hanging out of our asses on a Sunday morning, but it made us better. Like, team spirit was unreal. Zonneveld has won the ball in this one. Triple Z. Yeah, I'm not keen on the Triple Z, if I'm being honest. Oh, 100. That was our Sunday. Like, we used to go out. Like, leave the nightclub in our town. It's had a couple of names, but Cameo, Life. We used to leave there at like 3 a.m, go home, and then be ready for like meet at 9:30. We did it season after season after season. For a period, we played Saturdays and Sundays, pretty much the same team. And it was, I can't remember the exact year, but we had a really shit winter. And games were called off. So for 3 weeks in a row, just to fit the games in, we played Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. He's so emotional. Yeah. Yeah, look, I thought Ross is a top player. Right, we are ready to rock and roll. Yeah, I'm not found the old Triple Z nickname. Doesn't work for me. See, Real Mallorca beat Real Madrid yesterday. Probably their biggest win since beating Harchester United. When you know, you know. Right, let's do this. Everyone, Zonneveld against Wattimena. As a Madrid fan, Mallorca, my spirit, it was an emotional game. To be fair, I love Madrid, but I just remember that Harchester had some epic battles with Real Mallorca for Champions League qualification. Zonneveld too accurate, but Wattimena, this is a big ask in a leg he's not really fired as of yet. So Zonneveld will return to take the opener. And it is 1-0 to Triple Z. So we'll see how this one goes. They're both not quite firing just yet. How about Little Van being final? I loved it. I loved every single second of it. Phil, do you know what team Dirk supports? Oh, I don't, but I will try and find out. I don't know is the answer, but I'll try and find out. You just love the drama, absolutely. Can't beat drama. Drama sells. Love the drama, Mick. You know. Remember, drama makes our channel and platform bigger. Dude, yeah, 100%. No, they'll have kissed and made up by then. 2-0 to Zonneveld. He's punishing the Wattimena mistakes here. I watched Gavin and Stacey. to be fair, I think I could almost do it word for word. I've watched it that many times. It's just so funny. And I love Series 1 because it was on BBC 3. Like, you never get away with some of the lines in Series 1 if it was going straight on BBC 1. But the fact it started on BBC 3 is just brilliant. I'm still very angry, so United. Have you seen James Corden with... I haven't, no. Oh, hold on. Hold on. It's just a shame. Triple Z leaves 44. Yeah, look, not just darts. Look, drama and talking points are essential in any sport. Not just darts. It's essential for any sport. Look, I'm a cricket. I like cricket, but I understand that cricket can be boring. So when you've got players coming out bashing the ECB, it gets the whole sporting world talking and things like that. It's great. 3-0 to Zonneveld. Wattimena is going to have to stop this curve somehow. Zonneveld halfway to victory. Where is Zonneveld in the overall? He's up to 39. If he wins a couple of games, or if he gets to the semi-final again, he would go above Raymond van Barneveld. If he gets to the final, he would go above Dimitri van den Berg. So again, Zonneveld moving in the right direction. As well, just looking through social media, eight years ago that the great Eric Bristow passed away. 8 years. Wow. Where has that time gone? Oh my, it's getting worse. It's 4-0. Yeah, I would say Liverpool. Liverpool Premier League. Zonneveld is absolutely smashing it here. No, Jermaine, he's very much a first dart merchant anyway, but the first dart is a mile off. He likes... nice one, Josh. Nice one. $5-0. Is there going to be a bagel on the cards? I mean, averaging 92, but he's better than that. We know he's better than that. The darts that felt very unimportant. Yeah, it was one of those. Happy Easter, Kay. Hope you are good. No Easter eggs for me. I've been good. I did go to the supermarket this morning and forgot it was shut. Turn the back. Oh my god! And then it's nice. It's okay here. I wouldn't say it was baking. Yeah, bottle of Lucozade. The shop didn't have any cherry Pepsi Max. I got Dr Pepper 0. How are we doing? And I'm very well, mate. How are you? Good to have you in. Wattimena will not be bagel this time. No Easter eggs was correct. Zonneveld has the darts here to win it. A big result for him. Wattimena just not playing as well as what he was last year. He's still playing okay, but it's just not the swashbuckling performances that we saw last year. Happy Easter, Tom. Good to have you in, buddy. Always a pleasure. 180. Storm Dave was brutal last night. My gazebo is toast. Whereabouts are you based in the UK, Dave? It was, to be fair, it wasn't too bad. It was a little bit blowy, but it wasn't too bad here. Or didn't seem to be anyway. Like a treble here, Zonneveld. Doesn't find one. So Wattimena can apply some pressure here. This 77 is not a gimme. And Wattimena has pressured it. It's only going to be one dart tops. One match dart incoming. And he only needs one. Triple Z continues his fabulous run of form on the Euro Tour. He has dumped out Jermaine Wattimena in a 6-1 victory. Very good from him. The next game is massive. Huge. Damon Heta against Sedlacek. There's spells from him. I can't remember. Was it ET2 that he rocked up and played really well? There's certainly a big case to say yes. Dylan, 100%. South Yorkshire, nice. Love Yorkshire as a county. Heta has won the ball. Right. What do we reckon then? Sedlacek played really well yesterday. Like, proper decent. Spoke to Alex Spellman last night as well. Confirmed he will be here in the studio on Tuesday. Afternoon, Big Johnny. Hope you are good, my friend. How's tricks? I hope it's all good. All right, we've got about 45 seconds to go. Oh, you lucky fucker. Love a Toby. Hope you're going XL plate, obviously. In Bolton, it ripped a massive branch down from one of the trees in my garden. But the puppy's enjoying playing with it now. Yeah, to be fair, down south, we've been quite lucky, to be fair. What's on the wall behind you? So we have that one. There's one there as a signed Gerwin Price match shirt. That one there is a signed Johnny Clayton match shirt. There is a Glenn Durrant signed match shirt. Brendan Dolan Christmas signed shirt from the Wilds. Alex Spellman pink shirt from the US Darts Masters. And there will be another Gerwin Price shirt heading to my collection very, very soon. My favourite shirt of his. You laugh, Malachi. It's not a shirt, but I am, and I would never sell this, and I think it would be worth some money to a darts collector. I've got at home a signed Australia flag by Corey and the late, great, wonderful Kyle Anderson. Right, Sedlacek walking. Yeah, look, 100%. It was signed just after the pair got to the Auckland final in the World Series. XL plate, 2 Yorkshire puddings, pigs in blankets, bosh. What meats you going for, Johnny? Mind you, this is a controversial opinion. I actually prefer mashed potato to Yorkshire to roast potatoes. I still have roast potatoes, but mashed potato is my favourite. Honestly, mashed potato is my favourite potato. I love it. Vinegar on chips, obviously. What's that? I've got no idea what that is. Some German song. Mash. I don't know. I like roast buds, but mash is my favourite. Phil, is it me being daft PDTs? No, I'm on PDC TV. Are you watching on the app or web browser, mate? Fairs? Right, so let me. This worked yesterday. Let me just see if it works again today. Oh no, you're on the website. It is. Yeah, it's in the app. But let me message the PDC boys. To be fair, look, I'm not. Look, there's obviously issues, but the website is better than what it was, and I can only say this from experience. Whenever you move something over, there's always teething problems. But I've got a good relationship with the PDC boys. I've just messaged to them so they're aware. Sedlacek takes the opener. I'm watching it on a web browser. Interesting. I've just had a look, James, and on my web browser, I've only got the Asian Tour option. Gammon beef, turkey. Gammon and beef. Turkey is the worst meat. No. Have they not got lamb on today, being Easter? Lamb's elite. I'm just showing the PDC boys. Right, the PDC boys are aware of it. They are getting onto their tech team to try and work it out. I don't know how it works in Ireland, but certainly in the UK, I'm only talking from kind of my point of view that I've never had an issue with PDC TV. Whenever I've tried to watch something, it's always been there. Sedler box. 2-1 to the good. PDC scroll. Yeah, I've just sent it. Mine's not on my web browser. I think it's working for some people and not others. I'm in the US. Live TV streaming doesn't work a lot of the time. No, mine's not even on the scroll down option either. I say it's working fine. And anyone that's got PDC TV, the app is working fine. However, I need it to be working in the web browser for this evening so I can watch boxing on the Sky Go. We are level 2-2. Mine just started to work. See, I messaged. I'm claiming an assist for that. Heta is playing better here. He's averaging 99. He's playing well. Really good. Heta's playing lovely. Now he's averaging 99. He's needs a treble here though. That just opens the door for Sedlacek. 180. Sedlacek is going to get a break chance here. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, please drop us a like and subscribe to our wonderful platform. It's free, doesn't cost you anything, but helps us out a lot. Just click it. Oh. Why did no one say anything that I hadn't changed the score? You guys are meant to remind me of these things. Sedlacek, another max. 4 maximums for Sedlacek. He is on fire at the moment. Karel, Sedlacek. And by the way, people will go, "Oh, Heta's losing again." He's playing well here. This is the brilliance of Sedlacek. That poor treble 20, yeah, being battered. Looks like Sedlacek is going to go 4-2 up here. This has been a sublime leg from the Czech star. Over 3 boom. Nice. Heads up. We'll need to find something, but Sedlacek is relentless. It's another max. 180. Karel Sedlacek is just doing evil things to Damon Heta. Looking for something. Oh, 100% 80. He is on fire right now. Absolute fire. From Evil Charlie. This is a big dart. This is a massive dart for Damon Heta, and he's missed 2 at 10s. Could that be the beginning of the end? He's had a chance here, and he hasn't taken it. Tops for 5-2. A rare miss from Sedlacek. They haven't happened too often. Is this getting nervy? It is. Cannot be missing 5 darts to hold, because Sedlacek, I can guarantee you, will not miss this time around. I personally guarantee it. What do you think of the fight? Yeah, look, was it technically very good? No. Was it just an out-and-out scrap? Yes. Did I love it? Yes. Do I want to see Chisnall fight again? No. I want him to go and enjoy life. I think Wilder will fight again. Heta absolutely beating himself up. He knows that was a chance. Yeah, it was. It was just 2 that were just ripping it up for each other, weren't they? I don't mind a steak. Medium rare. Oh, I agree. Look, Wilder will get anyone that's Sedlacek sees this one off. Look, Heta's played okay. It was those 5 darts that he missed cost him. But Sedlacek is a man on fire. 6 maximums. Yeah, no, that, by any elite or any world, not even elite, at world level, I agree. I think Wilder gets picked apart, but I still think he's got one more payday in him. Winning last night sets it up for someone to knock him out, whether that's Moses Atama. I don't think Fury goes there because I think he's going to be tied up with AJ and so on. So I think he's got one big payday in him. Just looking on, where is Heta? I didn't realise Heta had fallen to 20th in the world. Where is he on the tour card race? Oh, no, yeah, I guess stabilises. Yeah, no. Just going through a little bit of a sticky patch, Damon Heta, but he will come out the other side. He's a class operator. Coming up next, it will be Super Chin, Daryl, Gurney. against the cult hero that is Goldfinger. You are gold. Always believe in your soul. There we go. I remembered this time. Gilding has won the ball. Does that change your mind? Phil's favourite Premier League talk. Try with something more interesting. Yeah, no, Damon Heta won't be the first or the last to be seduced by the Premier League. Right, 2 seconds, everyone. I've just had a message back from the PDC lads. If you're in website browser, if you now click the watch live in the top right-hand side of the screen, the European Tour should be there. See, don't say I haven't got. I'm not well connected. Look, I've got a really good relationship with the PDC guys that I can message them stuff and they'll look in. If it's something that's not working and they don't know about it, they appreciate being told. Right, Swiss film on the stage. 2 catchy walk-ons. Goldfinger walking first. Stiff kick. I remember that, yeah. For me, I think Heta is a top 32 player. I think he fluctuates somewhere between 24 and 12 for me. Bookies can't split them, but yeah, I think see how Gezi enjoying himself at the boxing last night. Both players on stage. I preferred the dude. Yeah, I preferred him as the dude. Right. Here we go. Ready to rock and roll. Gilding against Super Chin. The dude is up there with Dream Boy. I'm not saying it's amazing, by the way, but I don't like the Super Chin nickname, if I'm being honest. So I think... I don't like Gurney, I've no idea. To be fair, Daryl's a cracking lad. A real top lad. But early on, Gilding is... He's threatening the Gilding throw here, Gurney, at the moment. Gurney 6-4. I can make a case for both winning the game. I know they both can't, but I think it's a real tough one. What about the Gurner for a nickname? Oh, I like that, AD, like that. What was the storm like in Winchester last night? It was okay here. It was a bit blowy, but it wasn't too bad. Gilding. Is he going to salvage the situation? He is. Does salvage it. Gurney, missed chance to break in the opener. He has had an opportunity. Couldn't take it. Missed a dart at double 16. And Goldfinger says, Bosh. It was at Super Series. It was like, to be fair, we didn't, like I say, we didn't have, in Andover, we didn't have any rain. It was blowy, but not ridiculous. All of a sudden, that just lets Gurney off a little bit. Gilding gave away. Yeah, well, it wasn't upset. I agree. You into tennis for? I wouldn't. I don't follow it religiously. Nadal was my favourite. If it is on, I'll watch it, but I don't follow it religiously. Sorry, the infamous travel lodge. Is Gilding going to break here? Going to get a dart at tops and misses, so Gurney survives. Is it going to be 1-1? It is. It's 1-1. Gurney could be 2-0 up. Gilding could be 2-0 up. Probably about the right one. Somewhere in the middle. Gilding nowhere near at the levels he was against Wessel yesterday. The average is only 81 at the moment. Good answer from all six. Yeah, I wanted Ben Roberts. I like Ben. I like Big Rig. Break opportunity for Gurney here. He's going to get 2 at double 18. Big moments here. And again, he's passed up the opportunity. He has had more than enough chances here. He's 1 from 6, Daryl Gurney, and could find himself behind. This is becoming an absolute nightmare for the pair. It's Dog and Duck Dublin. I'll be supporting Scott Taylor finals week. Look, Scott's a fabulous player. 1 chance went begging, and Gilding takes his chance on the MODUS. It is brutal. One from 8, Daryl Gurney. He's averaging 9 points more in that column, but it is Gilding who leads. Nice 80, nice. Again, just not firing on all cylinders, either player at the moment. It's becoming a little bit of a grind. Expect one of them to have a little spell, but could this be the best 138 the world has ever seen? No. That honour, that tag remains with Luke Humphreys. When you know, you know. Double 5, rescue Gurney this time. No, it won't. Remember, folks, if you are new, drop us a like and subscribe. Turn that notification on. You know it makes sense. This game is something that wouldn't look out of place. The Dog and Duck against the Red Lion on a Friday night and over Div 1. The doubling makes mine look world class at times. Wow, I just mentioned 1 through 8, man. Didn't mention any names. And they were different. Here's Gurney 2 from 10. Though they're both 2 from 10. $180. He's left 138 again. He's a 138 merchant. Doesn't go again. This game reminds me of me playing darts. Yeah, the doubling stats is a long way off. Does Gurney get his break here? He does. Finally, Gurney has broken. Look, Gurney's been the better player here. Seen better darts at the Horseford. Yeah, it's the scoring phase, especially from Gurney, has been okay. The doubling though has been way off. I was expecting a little bit more from Gilding. I thought he'd been playing well. With my current 40 average, I'm a bagel machine. Love that. Everyone loves a bagel machine. Look, the first couple of games had been all right, but this one, just waiting for something, isn't it? 4-2 Gurney. There is a bit of breathing space now. Gilding better here. Just needs a spark this game, and it's not there at the moment. It needs something. Gilding pops the 80. What do we reckon? Gilding going to find a way back into this? Or is he going to struggle? Just missing something. Just, you know, when you get two rhythm players playing against each other, it makes a game. When you get two methodical players against each other, it has the same effect, but not in the good way. Gilding, there's a chance here to break back. Daryl Gurney has not played well on his throw here. $86. If he gets to go 1-2-4 for 4 apiece for Gilding. He's going to get a look. He's going to get a look at the ball. Oh, pop, pop, pop.
He's not. He's not. Oh, he's not. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. Stop it right now. That is... Oh, I've gone. I've gone.
A 1-2-4. And Gilding goes back favourite because he has the darts. Gurney has just gone off the boil here, big time. Yeah, he has gone off the boil. Is Gilding going to make hay? It's been a strange game, this one. Real strange. Chat room, you enjoying this one, or is it a bit of a tedious watch? Five, four. Gilding leads. One of those. Yeah, it's I don't think this one's going to make it onto Sky Sports Gold. I think that's fair to assume. Are we going to a noble? Are we going to a 501 shootout? Who have we got next? Because it's got to be better than this. Did I say that out loud? Sorry. Ryan Searle, Krzysztof Ratajski coming next. I like that. Goldfinger. I know he's murdered to interview, but I think Gilding comes. Oh, 100%. Look, he's 100% genuinely a nice guy. No question there whatsoever. Yeah, no doubt. Two darts to send us to a noble for Gurney. One missed. Two missed. Gilding now has the chance to win it. Will he get a dart here? Double, or does he stay there? What's the lie like? He stayed there. He's getting a match dart. And that match dart has come and it has gone. It has passed Goldfinger by. Super Chin breathes again. We are level. We've got a shootout. Who holds their nerve? Gurney is asking questions. Can't believe on one of my other screens as well, I actually have got the Steve Bracknell Royal Oak against Nags Ed game about to start. Oh my, 180! What a time for a max in the decider. How big is that? Gurney has to respond. And does. But Gilding is down to a finish. Down to 104. 140 is bare minimum from Gurney. Needs another treble here. Not enough. Not enough for me. So 104 for Goldfinger. What a finish. That is majestic from Andrew Gilding. He has taken out Super Chin. Real moment of magic. Moment of quality in the decider. Yeah. Coming up, this should be good. Ryan Searle against Krzysztof Ratajski. I respect Goldfinger's style. He's always paced, never fast, never slow. 100%. I agree. Yeah, he just does the same thing time after time after time. Just looking at the screen, Ginge is at the Royal Oak Nags Ed game today. They got comms on it. They have. Right. Got about a minute, 40 seconds till pitches return. Score predictions then. Ratajski has won the ball, if that swings your opinion in any way. Gets a date with Ross Smith. What a date that'll be. I reckon Nando's or Waggers. I reckon Ross is more of a Waggers man. Ryan and Ratajski are more of a Nando's kind of. (6-4), so I think it'll be close. What's the old head-to-head like between the pair? 6-5 to Ratajski. Ratajski has won 3 of the last 4. Pictures are back. We are ready to go. Gilding, pins, tops. Oi, oi. Gilding, 6-3 Searle. Right, bit of status quo coming first. According the only break will be Searle in leg 3. Nice. We're going to get what the finish is as well. Mr. Brzezinski back on stage, so here we go. Time for a bit of the Ratajski status quo walk on. Ratajski just about to walk up. So rivals Humphreys for the best 138 of all time. I like it. The best 138 ever. Ever. Ratajski now on stage. Gilding has thrown like that forever. I'm marking his game about 15 years ago in Loughborough. Exactly the same. Players do it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he's just been some light show we're getting for Ryan Searle here. Oh, it is. Did he ever hit that, Johnny? Did it ever happen? Yeah, 100%. Right, both players are on stage, so we are ready to get this show on the road. Mr. Bevan's in his lederhosen. I think Ryan Searle is in some form. Oh, yeah, 32 grams. I remember when he threw 34 grams for a while. It's like throwing bombers, isn't it? Nine data incoming. Oh, who by though? Ratajski or Searle? Who pins it? That's the question. But we are off and running. Remember, Ratajski won the ball. Let's see if he can hold throw here in leg one. Needs a treble here, though. Doesn't find one. Look, he's still okay unless this is a max or a 1-7 something. Then he's still in a decent... Oh, hello. Oh, it's a poor last dart. Still favour Ratajski just. If I had a time machine, I'd go back to Stoke at Johnny's. Oh, I love that, Big Johnny. I love that. Right, 149 for an early break, heavy metal. It's not going to go, so Ratajski will come back at the 80. For the opening leg. Double 10. Ratajski misses. Now there's a chance for Searle. Breaking leg one, anyone? One dart at tops. 1-0 to heavy metal. Break early doors. Ratajski had a chance. Couldn't take it. I wasn't here much for the evening session last night because I was busy. That's cool. To be fair, you didn't miss much. It wasn't a great session. Yeah, it wasn't the best last night. Both had early chances in the opener, but so 180. Ratajski has not hit top gear yet. Some Polish flags in the crowd. The Poland army are in for Ratajski. One, 2, 4 for Ryan Searle. Opinion on Gary's form? Hard to judge because we haven't seen a lot of him. What a setup from Ratajski that is. Is he going to break straight back? He looked out of this leg, but he's turned it around. And it is 1-1. It's a good response from Ratajski. It's a really good response. It wasn't great, was it? That was the one that really tipped us over in the timing stakes. I'd say best part of a half an hour overrun's a nightmare. Do you think he will? I hope so. Look, you never know with Gary. But I hope so. $180. This game is weird. It's good visit, bad visit almost at times here. Double 16 for Ratajski, and he misses. So Searle's going to get another chance to break here. Is it 3 legs, 3 breaks of throw? At the moment, no one can hold on. No one can hold on to their darts at the moment. It is 2-1 to heavy metal. It's results-wise, maybe. I don't agree performance-wise. I actually think performance-wise, he's playing okay. I agree. He can't get a result, especially in the Premier League. He won the ET2, so he's not that far out of nick. He just needs something to turn around for him. Last question. That's all right. Do you think? Yes, but that all depends on Gary. Look, to get back to that, you've got to put some effort in terms of practice, play more. Whether Gary wants to do that or not is another question. If he does, if he wants to do it, he can. Prawn-eyed squashy warrior. Interesting. I think Humphreys will drop down to 10th. I think Luke Humphreys is a top class operator. I don't. I think Luke's, for me, Luke's the best ambassador the sport has ever had. Biggest darts bust up on the stage. Oh. You'd have to say Lewis Manley is in there. Another breaker throw. 4 legs, 4 breaks. No one can hold on to their throw here. Yeah, Lewis Manley's up there because the fact that Lewis walked off. Price, Daryl, Gurney ×2. I was about to say, Gezi Gary is the biggest one. It's still, I think, the most watched back game in history. My whole prediction looks like 4. Yeah. It's weird that they've both put in massive scores in spells, and then in others just can't hit a thing. Who is your dark horse for the Premier League this year? What, to win it? I suppose Johnny would have to be the dark horse because I'm putting him up against Littler, Price, and either MVG or Humphreys. Yeah, Taylor Mason. Nico Mason, when he waved him off at the UK Open, was a good one. 180. We finally got hold of throw. Can you? Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think there is a dark horse, but out of them all, the darkest one would be Johnny. I think, but look, I think 3 out of the top 4 are done. Gezi, Luke, and Johnny are going to the O2, in my opinion. I don't see a scenario that they're not at the O2. Oh, 100. I was a massive Paul Nicholson fan. Still am. But I get to call him a friend now as well. But I was a massive Nico fan. GGV got with the dark horse. He isn't as qualifying. He's not, but he's only a point outside. So look, the 2 dark horses. If you're going, the 2 dark horses would be Bunting and Josh Rock. But I don't think either one of them make it. So this is massive. Yeah, big dart from Ryan Searle there. Makes it 3 apiece. Ratajski is playing better than Ryan Searle at the moment. He's more consistent. I will be at the O2, yep. the only Premier League I'm not at between now and the end is Birmingham, and Jar will be there for us because he lives so close to it. How are you doing, Mark? Hope you are good, mate. Hope you are good. Ratajski leads once more. I'm Brill, been on a holiday. And where have you been away to, mate? That's nice. I like that. And what's the local village pub called? Proper boozer name? Oh, bank holiday. Sorry, I miles away. The Mucky Duck, nice. So don't find him in the double 16 region too often. This might have to go. Ratajski on a cheeky little 1-2-4. We are level at 4-all. Very tough game to call this because it's swinging one way then the next. Van Veen favourite to win it. What, the actual whole tournament, James? Big visit from Ratajski to get him to 106. What has Searle got in the locker? Not enough. So Ratajski favourite to go within one here. He's going to get a dart to as well. Phil, who do you have winning the tournament? I think I went for a James Wade MVG final. not going to go. So Ratajski gets first look at double 16. And pins it. Ratajski, he's been deceptively good here. 180. Not done yet, though. Are we gonna get a noble? Yeah, cheers, James. Are you surprised Ryan Searle hasn't won a TV tournament? Yeah, on ability, yeah, a little. But again, Ryan's one of these players that he thinks about the game differently. He's not wired the same as others. I think Ross will make the final, but then lose to Van Vink. Cool. Right. Match winning opportunity for Ratajski. 1-2-4. It's not going to go. Leaves double 16 and says to Ryan Searle, can you pin it? One dart. That's magical from heavy metal. We are going to a noble. Searle averaging 87. Ratajski just under 97. But Ratajski has the darts. Ryan Searle, just stop it. $140. He'd love a max. Because Ratajski is responding. 180. What a time for a max. He's fourth in this tie. It's advantage Ratajski. This needs to be big, and it's going to be. Oh, bounce out, not needed there. Could that be the difference? Treble 17, he's going to get a match start at the ball. Bullseye for Ratajski. Oh, stop it. Absolute stop it.
I do not believe my godling bins.
What a finish from Ratajski. 1-2-1 on the ball. It's vintage Johnny Clayton. I tell you what, don't apologise, Krzysztof, for celebrating. You've just pinned the ball. What a finish. Unbelievable from the Polish Eagle. What a finish. Go home, Ratajski, lad. It's a little bit good. Who do you think is getting into the top 32? Yeah, I think Kevin Dukes will. Let me have a look at the Noppert 180 line's always hard because sometimes he hits loads, sometimes he doesn't. So yeah, 2 gets into the top 32. I think Kevin Dukes is on a trajectory. I think Joe Cullen, despite will rise a lot higher again. But yeah, Dukes and Zonneveld are probably the 2 that I look at the moment, and look the obvious. Ratajski going off the stage. We've got about 1 minute and 20 seconds till pictures return. Edhouse will be out of the top 32. Yeah, I think so. He's playing a little bit better, but I still think he's got too much to do. At 25 seconds to go, folks. Not long. Right, pictures are back. Here we go. So what are we saying then? Predictions for Noppert and Edhouse. I think Noppert comes through this. Can you see the deck? The deck has been weird. There's been signs recently, but then he drops off again, and he has the ability to, no question. Six three to the freeze. Here we go, Swiss Phil getting the players on. Barney and Pierre Wright. Yeah, I agree 100%. I am with you. Edhouse on his way down. Right. Right, Edhouse on stage, ready to go. Phil, what do you think's up with Van? I don't know. I think if I'm being honest, I think some time away might do Dimitri the world of good. Because at the moment he's trying to fix things and get things right whilst playing in that snake pit. And look, that's what I call the Pro Tour, the PDC environment. It's a snake pit. Everyone is out for themselves, and rightfully so, by the way. But it is a brutal environment, and so Noppert against Edhouse. We are ready. Noppert has the darts. Can about 10 or so years. No, he's not winning at all. Is the issue. What's the question, Johnny? Or which one are you answering? Oh, Dimitri needs a break. Yeah, 100%. I just think he needs to go away and fix what he can. Noppert does take the opener. Again, I didn't like the Edhouse throw yesterday. It was too slow. It looks better today. Has Noppert won a Euro Tour before? He has, yes. Actually, I thought he won a Euro Tour event. I might be right. I thought he did. It could well be. I thought he did, but Feeney got a lot going on. Noppert's due for a 180. He either hits a load or hits none. There's kind of nothing in between, and you've got a lot going on at the moment. Must love Arsenal going for the look. I still think. Don't get me wrong. They've got no bottle. The problem is I don't see City winning every game between now and the end of the season. Is the problem. So, although I think they are big bottle jobs, I think they've got enough in the bank to fall over the line. Matthew, the PDC announced it a few weeks ago. Noppert 2-0 to the good here. Josh, if I'm being honest, I didn't watch any of it because I was streaming. And like I say, if this was the all-conquering City, I would fancy them to win it massively. But I don't see them winning every game. I say, don't get me wrong, Arsenal's mentality is completely shot at the moment, and the fraud that's in charge of Arsenal, I just don't rate him. Noppert averaging a ton here, about to go 3-0 up. You would think at the moment. No, I agree. I think you will win it just because of the credit you've got. But when we talk about teams that have won the Premier League, like great teams, in 10, 15 years, we won't remember this Arsenal team as one of the greats. Yeah, I agree, Paddy. Again, they kind of fell over the line as well. I don't see Spurs where I'm worried. I'm not going to lie. But let's see if we get a bounce from De Zerbi. Better response here from Edhouse, and he needs this. Great setup, great leave from Ritchie. I remember when they said West Ham were too good to go down when they had Joe Cole, Michael Carrick, and all of those. So I don't think anyone's too good to go down. At the end of the season, the league table never lies. Edhouse now has something to build on, but Noppert 180. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't believe in that. Too good to go down. This is very good from Noppert, averaging 102. Phil, do you think Ed has winning that major put pressure on him? No, I don't think so. Look, was it a surprise? Yes. Do I think he'll win another? No. But I don't think it puts pressure on. Noppert 4-1 to the good here. Cheeky little 168. No, he sometimes you can perhaps either switch off or maybe believe in yourself too much. Better leg here though from him. Possibly trying too hard. The problem, I'm not keen on his action either, because yesterday there's too much variation. So Let me come back this way. So he brings it back and he's like that. Yesterday, like if you're just there and go, you can kind of regulate that pace. But yesterday, it felt like he was too slow bringing it back and then forcing it through. Does that make sense? There's kind of too much going on there for me. Got a chance here, though. Big visit here gets him back into this. The Noppert throw is, if there's a treble here, Edhouse could have back to get us back on throw. Needs a treble. Let's Noppert off there. I rate Noppert as well. Noppert's decent. Good lad as well. Big moments here, though. This has to go. And it doesn't. It lets Edhouse back in. He hasn't missed too many chances, Danny Noppert, but missing 5 darts for a 5-2 lead could haunt him. Noppert is under pressure now. And it's pressure of his own making. Why did Rock and Bunting get in and not look, just commercially, Rock and Bunting offer more than Danny Noppert. People have to remember the Premier League is it's a non-ranked event, and it's not just about what you do on the board. As in, yeah, you're good at darts. It's not about that. There are lots of other elements to the Premier League in terms of media commitments, the way you... And perhaps all this shouldn't come into it, but it does. It's, do the fans get behind you? Have you got a bit... Do you celebrate, or do you just go and take them out? The Premier League wants those storylines and so on. No, and that's part of the problem, James, is... Look, Danny needs to believe... Danny's English is better than what he thinks. Danny thinks his English is awful. When you have a chat with Danny, just in general, we could be stood there chatting. His English is very good, and he's got a real quirky sense of humour. But as soon as you put a camera on, he's all nervous and he thinks his English is bad. And that's the problem, that you've got the players for the Premier League have a mountain of media commitments to do. So they have to share them around. So if one can't do it, that then puts extra pressure on the others. Noppert, though. has put that miss behind him, and he is now within 1. Yeah, no, I agree, Rob. I think that does have something to do with it as well. He is 1 away, Noppert. Anyone that's interested, Royal Oak and Nag's Head 0-0 at half time. Can he win it with the fish? Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Not going to go, so he needs to make sure this setup is good. Edhouse may only get a dart at the ball. And the setup is very good. Over to you, Edhouse, 84. Very good. It's another break. They'll probably beat Newcastle, them too. I've been watching out the corner of my eye, Rob. It's not been great. Danny's got a wicked sense of humour. Again, Noppert, just when he needs it, has found the classier work. It's been a better performance from Ritchie Edhouse than recently, but it's looking like it could be all she wrote. Noppert is going to get a look at the 1-2-2. However, 180, that puts him back in the leg from nowhere. He wasn't in the leg until the max. Treble 18 leaves the ball. Bullseye to win it. Match dart has come and it has gone for Noppert. And we are going to a decider. Edhouse, that 180 completely changed the leg. Yeah, I've got it on the screen. I can't make my mind up how much of it is scripted though. As in, because there's so much that follows the storyline. Players' Championship is the 13th and 14th of this month. What a deciding leg here from Noppert. Yes, I listened to the podcast and things like that. So Nag's Head are in the white, Royal Oak are in the blue and black stripes. tops for Noppert. He will be back, though. And Noppert wins it 6-5. Very good from Danny Noppert. We have got 2 games to go. We've got Mike de Decker against Dirk van Duijvenbode coming next. And then to close the show, we've got Dave Chisnall against the bully boy Michael Smith. Daniel, what are you going on about? Right, here we go. De Decker against Van Duijvenbode. Love talk. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I like Dirk's chances in this one. Yeah, it depends on which version of De Decker turns up. Littler's sunning himself on holiday, so not this weekend. Good for you, Daniel. If you can't be bothered, then just fuck off. Phil appears to be doing a live stream. 100%, Mark. 100%. Foxtrot Oscar. You know me, Teresa. It just comes out, doesn't it? Like about 35 seconds till picture return. The lack of filter keeps. just. What was it? What was it they used to say on catchphrase? Say what you see. Cheers, Matthew. Thank you very much, buddy. We appreciate the support as always. Remember, if you haven't yet, hit that like and subscribe button. Should we put him on the Dungeons and Dragons ride? When you know, you know. When you're of a certain age, you'll appreciate the Dungeons and Dragons ride. Phil, what do you do in your own time when you're not? To be fair, look, darts at the moment is chaos. So you think from last week, we streamed, then had the Premier League, then went to an exhibition, come back, then stream in 4 days, then we got the Premier League again. It's relentless, but in a good way. Who's winning this? I think Dirk wins, but I can make a case for the Decker winning. Surely a trip to the naughty step. I know what Phil does. Dodges watch it out completely. I am going to the lane before the end of the season. I am missing a live lounge to go and watch Spurs. Don't worry, don't get me wrong. The live lounge will still be on. We'll have we've already got the trio sorted out. But yeah, I'm missing a live lounge to go and watch Spurs. It could be the last home game in the Premier League, or one of them anyway. So DVD to win the 6-8. Yeah, I agree. I'm edging towards Dirk, but I wouldn't be surprised if Mike the Decker won. It's one of those. Here comes Dirky Boy on his way. I can't even bring myself to put the sound on. Doof, 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 doof. So, decent light show for Dirk. Decent. Right. The Decker now getting ready to walk on. Right. So, the Decker about to get on the stage. in this one, and then Chizzy against the Bully Boy to go. Should be fairly decent. Oh, that's I'm the Chisnall Michael Smith one could be anything. They could both play well. One or the other could play well, or they could both be horrific. Yeah, all good, Daniel, all good. Right. How we doing, Half? Hope you are good, my friend. How's tricks? I hope you are good. I'm with you. Look, I'm not throwing them, so, but from the outside looking in, it's interesting. What are your predictions for the last two games? De Decker, Van Duijvenbode and Michael Smith. But I don't say that with any real confidence. Right. Dirky boy needs to find some power scoring here. Not quite happening for him yet. De Decker leaves tops. It's not been a good leg for Dirk. Look, it's on the De Decker throw, so it's not the end of the world. It is 1-0 to the real deal. Better from Dirk, but the Decker is forcing the pressure here already. Oh, hello. Hello. Cheeky Mike De Decker. Wait a minute, let me see if this works. Sometimes it just needs a refresh. Hopefully that'll work. No problem at all, mate. No problem at all. Big moment, this. Early break for the Decker. Remember, he was on for the 9 at one point. And he squanders the chance. He's Dirk. Going to level he is. Kind of got away with one there, Dirky boy. The Decker will be livid. Is that an early game changer? Because 2-0 down, break a throw, Dirk then starts to think. However, it's 1-1, and then he kicks off 180. How are we doing, Anna? I hope you are good. To be fair, this is the one that we prefer to use. The issue was yesterday is this one was down, so we had to use the backup one. But if this one's working, this is always the one we'll use. If you see the other one up, it means this one's down. Dirk has awoke. He's now got the break chance. Break of throw. Dirk van Duijvenbode leads. Rob, did you see the message I sent you? Is the Decker going to fight back? Good game, this. Really good game. Another treble. Yeah, that's good from Mike de Decker. He's on course here to break back. He's taken the darts from Van Duijvenbode. Cool, buddy, cool. No problems, Alan, no problems at all, mate. Always ask, my friend. Always ask. But Dirk just doesn't know when he's beat. Double 16 for 3-1. It's good from Dirk. It's a good performance, a solid performance from both as well. Yeah, agreed. That has been the kryptonite. The Decker just looking to get something back in this game here. He's averaging 96.5. It's very good. I disagree that Luke's playing shit. Is he winning games? No. He won a European Tour a few weeks ago. You don't win them if you're playing bad. Is his timing off? Yes. Is he missing doubles? Yes. But the numbers are still good. And Luke Humphries is too good a player. They will drop in at some point. I still will not be surprised if Luke Humphries gets to the O2. Gurney lost 6-5, I think it was, half to Andrew Gilding. Gilding definitely won, so I think it was 6-5. On tonight's matches, what would you say is the best match? Oh, tonight, what would I say? There's a few, to be fair. There's a few. I like James Wade, Kevin Doots, MVG Springer, and Van Veen O'Connor. Uh, 100%, Rob. That, to be fair, they've told the storyline very, very well for this. What, the overall event? Ooh. There's a lot I'd like to win it for different reasons. What do you think Gary Anderson won? I still think he'll win another one. The ferret for me. Yeah, 100% have. It's just, to be fair, Rob, I've just put in our group chat. I went, even before it went, I went, you watch, this goes in. And just see it a mile off, as in, because I follow the storyline a little bit. It's a big dart from Dirk. 4-2 in front. The Decker's still playing well here. everyone will go, oh, the Decker loses again if he goes on to lose, but he's still playing well. He's averaging nearly 97. Right, the Decker 92. Oh my. That would have been big, but the Decker tops to cut the gap to 1 once more. Puts the pressure back onto Van Duijvenbode. 180. Good. I'm enjoying this game. Prediction then where it goes. If it goes to how we think or what it should do, at some point for the Nag's Ed, Winnie will end up being the villain. Whether he misses a penalty or gets sent off or something. But I think for the Royal Oak, Tommy will either get a last-minute equaliser or a last-minute winner. If it goes to the way the storyline's been going. Yeah, I agree. We'll all miss Gary when he finally isn't here anymore. But he'll never tell us he's retiring. He's always said that. The Decker is putting some pressure on. What a visit that is. Is that his route back into this game? 90 for Van Duijvenbode, the 177. Dirk. That is the wrong way to go. I know he's got a dart at a double. However, his board management there. And the Decker's going to get 2 darts at double 16, 1 at double 8, and we are level. The 177 changed the complexity. That is very good from Mike de Decker. The Decker has pressed the afterburners here. The real deal has stepped up to the plate. He has stepped up here. Dirk has got to rise it once more. That'll be awesome. Look, if he can get it to a last leg decider, never write Dirk off. The decker has got time, doesn't need to go any risky routes for this, can just set it up, leave tops. All Dirk can now do is apply some pressure. So Dirk will now have to win back-to-back legs, and the scoring has just dried up. The decker, there's a real chance here. $180. The last few legs have been sensational. Oh my. Looking forward to the next game. Yeah, it should be. I'm looking forward to it. I think they would. However, I don't think Gary will give them the chance to. If Gary come out and went, I'm retiring at the end of the year, 100% they would. But that's not Gary. I don't think he does. I don't think he gives them the chance. 180. That could be a game changer. The decker has missed a match start. That 180, has it given Dirk a lifeline? It may have. 5-5, we're going to a noble. Now, who holds their nerve? Needs a treble to decker, can't find one. The door is ajar for Dirk. Whoever loses this game, either one will be gutted because they've given it everything. It's been a good game, this. Really has. I've enjoyed this. Two treble visit puts Dirk in the driving seat. He's in the driving seat. He is in the driving seat. What a visit from Van Duijvenbode. He has taken the darts in this noble. A ton is not enough. He is still behind, including this throw. Down to 136. But, 180. The decker looked down and out. Now is he favourite again? 136, surely not. Surely. No, it's not. The decker will get another match-winning opportunity. Van Duijvenbode is on tops. Going to be one match start at double 16. And he has now missed 2. He's missed a dart at the ball. And he has missed a dart at double 16. But Van Duijvenbode comes back 3 in hand. 10s. Van Duijvenbode has pulled it out of the fire. The Decker had 2 chances to win. He had a dart at the ball for 6-4. And he had a dart at double 16 for 6-5. Final game of the session coming up. It will be David Chisnall against the bully boy Michael Smith. Yeah, it was a really good game. So we've got about 3 minutes till showtime in the final game of the session. My head is saying Michael Smith because I can't trust Chizzy to play well. But bear in mind, I can't. I'm not saying I trust Bully Boy either, but I think I trust Bully Boy more than I trust Chizzy. Yeah. I like Dirk. I'm a fan of Dirky Boy. What's he going through now? What illness is he struggling with at the moment? Who's got the 180s here? They both can hit him. Lack of energy, sickness, ECT. They just got a penalty though, Rob. Told ya. And it's never a penalty in a million years either. It's never a pen. Joshy boy, thank you very much for the super like, my friend. Thank you very, very much. We appreciate that. Because they realise that they need to be healthier. That these days are long. They're fatiguing. So they know they need to be better in themselves. Right. Right, Swissville getting the players on. Good old Bob the Bucket. All right, Bully Boy has the darts as well. I love the Bully Boy walk on. To be fair, we have got one. The problem is, what are the... Yeah, the problem is I will get everything set up for the next European Tour because we've changed everything so much. But the layup and the setup is different from Pro Tour. So I need to configure... I basically need to configure the setup and settings for the European Tour as well. Where if I press the Bully Boy button... wait a minute. I'm going to try this, but I've got a horrible feeling the wrong things are going to come up on screen. Yeah. There we go. I need to, right, let's... Right. I need to work out. There we go. Yeah, it was basically the don't get me wrong, the software is great, but it's quite complex in terms of the triggers and so on. So I've got everything hooked up now for a Pro Tour. I need to then redo it all for the European Tour as well. So, right, it is game on time. Michael Smith might need to refresh this. Let's give it a little refresh a second. There we go. Game on. Chizzy against Bully Boy. What do we reckon then, chat room? Another penalty, Rob. Told ya. Following the script. $95 for Bully Boy in the opener. Double 19, anyone? That's the danger when you go inside. Chizzy. Treble 19 for the ball. Refs on the... Michael Smith will be devastated all the time in the world, and he's missed multiple opportunities to lead 1-0, and Chizzy breaks. I'm not sure he was meant to save that one. Because if you look, he's dived completely. It's hit his legs. I'm not sure he's meant to save that one, Rob. It's a scrappy opener here. Again, Michael Smith looking to set this up here. Won't want the treble one, though, that's for sure. Down to 130, but Chizzy's going to get a look at the 158. Oh, my. Hello. Bully Boy can't find the right treble. So Chizzy, double 18 for a 2-0 lead. And it is 2-0 to the Chizzy Rascal. It's not been a classic at the moment. Neither player really settled at the moment. Better from Bully Boy. Right, 207. He's got 6 at it minimum here. Leaves 110. What has Chizzy got in the locker to set this up? The setup is awful. It's not a setup at all. Doesn't leave a finish. So Bully Boy, chance to get something on the board here. Something to work with. Can he find... Can't find tops. The doubling is a long way off for Bully Boy. He's 0 from 5 at the moment. It's turning into a doubling disaster for Michael Smith. Chizzy misses a dart, tops himself. Michael Smith does get a leg on the board in the end. His scoring's been okay. The scoring phase has been okay. The doubling, though, has been dog and duck. $180. I still think I trust Michael Smith to throw better than Chizzy. Michael Smith is threatening a break back here. Down to 85 on the Chisnall throw. So 85 for 2-2. The Bully Boy back-to-back legs. Doesn't need to go 20 ball here. I like that from Michael. How we doing, Mike? Good to have you in. Glad you've joined us, mate. Glad you've joined us. And it is 2-2. Right now, Michael Smith is definitely playing better than Dave Chisnall. So again, Chizzy needs to find at least 719s to leave a finish, needs a treble. He doesn't find one, so Michael Smith doesn't have to go the bullseye route. Just tees up double 10. I still think there's a last minute. I still think there's a leveler, Rob. I just don't know if it goes to extra time or straight to penalties. Chizzy has gone right off the boil here. Like, right off. Better from Chisnall. And he needs it. Needs to stop. Needs to stop Bully Boy getting up ahead of steam. Because he's just probing all the time at the moment. Asking questions of the Chisnall throw again. Better from Dave. It's a good setup from Chizzy, and he needs this as well. It's been a bit of a three-leg blitz from Michael Smith. That's good. It's a good response from Chizzy, that. Who does the winner play? Oh, I don't know. Let's have a look. The winner plays MVG or Nico Springer. Did Chizzy get a bit of confidence from that leg? Because he's now asking questions. Asking questions of the Bully Boy throw, the 171. Michael Smith just needs to find a big score to ask Dave Chisnall the question. Oh my, where has Bully Boy pulled that from? It's a moment of magic from Michael Smith. The 136 after Chizzy misses. Where has Michael Smith pulled that from? It was an unbelievable finish. He'd not really been in the leg either. And then he found something special. I can only think, Rob, they've got something else planned and ready. Does that make sense? Tops for Chisnall. Big dart this. Massive dart. And he's come inside again. Michael Smith is going to get a dart to lead this 5-3. And he's missed as well. Don't go inside, Dave. Don't go inside. And what's he done? He's gone inside. And Michael Smith is a leg away. But Michael Smith has started poorly here. And Chizzy is off and running. Chizzy looking to start the fight back here. Now Michael Smith, what'd he do for a Max? Maxi? 140, second best. Chizzy has to take this 60 out. Tops to keep this alive. And it does go. Dave Chisnall, not done just yet. Has the darts here for a potential decider. It is. In terms of standard, it's not amazing, but because they're both at the same sort of level, it is ultra competitive. Who wins if it goes to a decider? Oh, Michael Smith. But Chizzy has time to set this up. But look, needs a treble here. It's not the best setup in the world. Is Michael Smith going to win it with a ton topper? 117. He's going to get a dart. He's going to get a dart. At tops. Match dart missed. Chisnall keeps this alive. Michael Smith has had and missed a match dart. Will he get any more? That's the question. Will he get any more? What is it about overruns on the European Tour at the moment as well? That is a disaster of a visit from Dave Chisnall. An absolute disaster. It's looking like this one has gone away from Chisnall. But that setup's not ideal either. Chizzy is back in this. Michael Smith will come back with 3 clear darts at tops. The target he missed in the last leg. And Michael Smith beats Dave Chisnall 6-5 in a decider. It was close. But it is the bully boy who is over the line. What a session it has been this afternoon, everyone, on Easter Sunday. Remember, we will be back live at 6 p.m, about an hour and 45 minutes. So go and have your tea, do whatever you're going to do, set that alarm and make sure you join us for what should be an unbelievable session. MVG is the headline. I've been Phil Bars. We've been Online Darts. We'll see you all prompt at 6.